All right. Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. All right. Continuing on with Ace Attorney investigations. Partly because we're also like partway through a case. I don't want to like leave it hanging for too much. Then again, next week is also going to be, what's it called? Like, we'll probably like complete case 2 today for sure. Like, we're like halfway through, 3/4 through case 2. But then yeah, next week ends up like being also pretty like sparse, I guess you could say. Since like Christmas stuff and stuff, etc. It'd be like that. Oh yeah, they released the trailer, well, teaser, let's say. Yeah. That'll be like, well, isn't it 31st they said? I gotta see scheduling wise. 31st, yeah, that's New Year's Eve. I'm not streaming New Year's Eve. Oh, see, that's the date of release anyway. Who knows? Maybe January 2nd. I'll see if I can. I'll see. Because honestly, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes it's like it depends. Like, what's it called? Like that Honglu dungeon, one, and it's like that was like a whole like 8-hour, 9-hour long, canto, and it's part, and it's like, okay, maybe I'll end up having to like, for the sake of not trying to rush through things, to not like squeeze it into one stream. We'll see. I'll probably have to end up doing like I do Star Rail now, with like thing. Family tree reveal. Oh yeah. Ha. But yeah, we're gonna get like the finger stuff involved, so that'll be cool. I love the. It's not obviously it's not him, but it's like I do love people joking that what's it called? Her dad is Roland. It's obviously not him, but like the pose is funny. Like, yeah, sure. Hands in pockets and like black suit, let's go. Favorite, probably even longer. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I might have to end up just doing it like how I do Star Rail, where I like I just do 2 streams instead of like squeezing into one stream, because what's it called? It does affect my enjoyment if I'm trying to squeeze it into one stream under like time like stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right, yeah, slightly late today since what's it called? I had some stuff to do this morning, so it'd be like that. Or rather, yeah, longer than normal this morning. Anything else? Anything else? News was good? Alright, let's get right to it. Let's get right to case 2. We'll continue in case 2. Here. But yeah, that'll be in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, 2 weeks' time. It'll release. Like planes. Ha. Big ass plane though. But again, I guess like there is like jumbo airlines and stuff. Well, then again, it's also like, yeah, there's like we have like first class. Well, in real life, I mean, like first class is like there's some planes where first class is like you take some stairs and you go up, like that's first class there. That's like damn fair. It's massive. Never been first class. No, I mean, not even first. Well, never been first class, nor like not even that like in between economy and business class. That's it. I've never even been business class. When I'm on planes, to be fair, either. I mean, even again, I mentioned it last stream. It's like I don't see the point. It's more like, or rather, it's like you're only there for like what? If you're gonna go long haul flight, it's like what, 8 hours, 8 to like 12 hours long haul flights, and it's like it's only 8 to 12 hours. You can tank like sitting down in a normal place, well, slightly tighter place, but it's not that deep. Again, I guess if you have like that much money that is no object to you, that it's like, yeah, sure, I don't care, full send it, and it's like, okay, fair play. It's so big. The plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So, this is the real scene of the murder. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Well, so yeah, I don't remember at all, like, how this case, like, goes out, really. Like, the only, like, there's like one scene in this game that's not even like a major scene, I think, that just stuck in my, well, two actually, I guess. There's like two scenes, but like nothing like, nothing fully big, I guess, on the, like big reveals type deal. But again, I've only played that up to like 1 to 3, like case 1 to 3, I think, from on the DS. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about maybe replaying the Apollo Justice trilogy. Well, the first two, Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice. Like, I'm still thinking maybe, because the Steam sale's on now, and it's like, do I feel like replaying that? Because, like, I haven't played Spirit of Justice, and I feel like, what's it called? It feels like a waste to, like, get the collection, and it's like, you only play 1/3 of it. But then again, the issue is more like, especially with Dual Destinies. Well, I see all of. Well, I remember the big like finale stuff in Apollo Justice, and I remember like at least 2 cases. Well, I remember like 2 twists, especially and one especially major one with Dual Destinies. Well, 1 and 2. Well, I guess like 2 technically. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Alright, lower deck cargo hold. Okay, so I feel like I'm kind of controlling the game wrong. I haven't seen anyone like mention it gets a bit funky when you're using touch controls only, or mouse. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. Is like an all you can use your suitcase fare. These must be the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company's planning to dispose of after the flight is over. You spoiled yourself? I already spoiled myself in, like, what do you mean? Like, spoiled? It's more just like my own memory spoiling me. It's just because I remember it because they're massive twists, and it's like, it's hard to forget them. As well as like, especially with Dual Destinies, I remember like one of the big twists in that. So I don't know. I'm still thinking like maybe we'll see. Because I don't remember like the full details for how things go, but yeah, we'll see. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenero wonders why we don't sell. You need 2 jobs to buy one. Yeah, $1,200 just for like a suitcase. That's like half a year's wage for some people. Though, it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says, for exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Alright, whose suitcase is this? Hey, what's in the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So, the suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. Nothing out of the ordinary here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Franziska. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? I know, he's a big fan of her. We'll see. There is like an I know there's like, yeah, there's like a more overarching plot line from the, well, even from the get-go. From case 1, it's like, there's the mysterious thief that shot Edgeworth's like suit frame in the first case, so we'll see. Keeping track of this many piece of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I can see that. I can see that. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask me the rest of his story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Damn. Is there anything out? Let's take the lift. Ooh, I just love pushing buttons on the elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendant's room and the elevator control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. But the only, like, other suspect is, whoops, they're talking to you. The other suspect would be, what's her name? Cammy. But we'll see how things, like, the pilot's obviously busy flying the plane. Both of us left is Cammy, so we'll see. But that seems too obvious. I didn't know this plane was capable of carrying such a large piece of cargo. This means as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. Hey there, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. Alright, any thoughts, Franziska? It's quite a bit since the last you left, yeah. We got up to this part at the end of last stream. We'll complete case 2 at least today, and then we'll get through some of case 3, I imagine. I don't think we can finish case 3 today, based on like how the length goes for the cases usually. You are at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me you were already here at this airport for something besides the murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Register came to this airport as an Interpol liaison. Interpol's involved. It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Alright. Nothing to really present to you. Alright, how about you, sir? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. I haven't noticed anything. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Ha. Let me see something else to look at. Oh, there's some... Okay, yeah. We need to put the logic thing. Broken glasses... Oh, okay, yeah. The glasses and the glass and the shards. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure this charge would match perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lens. Ergo, the victim was here, just as suspected. So you're saying the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit too early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Oh, okay. Can we link those two already? Maybe it's too early for that. Oh, he's an Interpol agent. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? Oh, I know. He's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Okay, cool. Same joke I made. Franziska said that he had come to this airport as part of Interpol investigation. Maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do. Alright, tell us what you know about the guy. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. Suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. This makes him not Mr. Hicks, or rather, Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? You should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So, you really did come here to investigate, to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate the crime, and it was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what's he doing down here, sir? Okay, yeah, smuggling the whatever's being smuggled here. Nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow. Agent Hicks came for work-related reasons. Of that, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you actually know... do you know exactly how he intended to pursue the investigation? No, unfortunately I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and when he was murdered here, those glass fragments in his broken glasses are testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of those spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open, and Agent Hicks's body flew out. Damn, not really a secure suitcase. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. But it explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? There's only 2 flight attendants. So, it's probably Cammy then. I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such a high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. She said she lost it though. If there's a crewman or any one of them could have shown Hicks the cargo hold. Point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come here. Only person with height, yeah. Press that. Why would such important things like the key card be entrusted to only one person? According to Cami Mio, Rhoda Tenero is in charge of the most important stuff. Then, what exactly is Miss Mio in charge of? Chatting it up with that foolish captain, apparently. Ha! She was being so foolishly foolish that I don't want to ask her what her other duties were. Ah, I understand how you feel, but whipping me just now was uncalled for. Isn't there like a whole line of like foolishly foolish something that Francisca has? Like, I think it's like she just has so many like foolish fool something like that. I remember there's like one line of her from one of her appearances. In the end, the only one who could have let Agent Hicks into the hole was Rhoda Tenero. I don't even know what the pun is. Rhoda Ten Air, like 10 Air? I don't know. So it's a pretty decisive evidence, will you? Decisive? Do you really think it's that strong?
Objection!
There is no room for doubt. All the other evidence points to her as well. No snappy comeback, as it should be. Not a single flaw in Francisca's reasoning. However, there must be something I can work with that I can draw out of her. Alright, we just press everything. If it was a crew member, any of them could have shown her.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Mio or even a captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider. Crop in hand, much like Scruffy over here. Hey! I can't disagree with her on that. Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Mio? Ha! I thought we'd ask about her. The point to keep in mind is the key card that allows everyone to come here.
Hold it!
It's highly likely the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? The Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes, she's the only one with a key to open the display. Okay, but the display case was broken. So that's the problem with that's a problem with our logic. The key to display case that held. Yeah. That's simple enough. It's because it was broken. Okay, so which one is the one that says that it's broken? Oh wait, we'll just press it first, just in case.
Hold it!
But that is fake. Stop right there, Mouse Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You must keep on insisting it's fake. Then what is the real murder weapon, and where did it go? Speechless, I see. Not a surprise. After all, you know we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Must be a way. Must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should be examined further to help ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The crime scene. Okay, yeah. Because there's this photo here, so like this big ass thing might be in the cargo hold. Let's see. The crime scene. I think we should examine the crime scene in more detail. We might turn up the murder weapon if we search all the cargo hold and luggage. Do you really think I hadn't thought of that? Even now we're searching through them. We haven't found anything that even closely resembles a murder weapon. Alright then. We should examine something else. Once we examine further to ascertain the authenticity of the weapon. The piggy bank? Examine the piggy bank itself once more. If this is the real weapon, it should be damaged or perhaps have a dent in it somewhere. We looked at that already and there's no sign of anything on it. We can't discount as the murder weapon on that one fact alone. The piggy bank is, after all, made of stronger material than human flesh. Okay, cool. So the body? Oh, well, I guess like where is he? Where was the impact for him to die? I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. You don't even have the autopsy results yet. How could I say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see? If the wound on Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy. Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Okay, yeah. We pull what's it called? Updated autopsy report on her. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know one thing for sure. Report, now. The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From his shoulder to his mid-back. Oh, so he got hit on the back. The victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He's beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all over and hit him multiple times, sir. Instantaneous death resulting from blow to back of the head. Okay, yeah. Over back of head, then bruising all over the body. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's an assumption. Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, we said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Yow. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. Where's that racket? Okay, it's you, art man. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have little patience. Suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you? You leave me no choice but to use strong force. Ah! You won't get past me. This is... Wait. That's it. So that's the whole thing's been about. Further, a matter of the key to display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came empty-handed. The doc said it's one giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Alright, thanks, art man. The cause of... Okay. Wherever could it be found? The cause of death is the weapon. Oh, the smuggling... Hold on. In either way, like, the cause of death is the... Hold on. Was it a trailborne international smuggling ring? And... is the weapon. The weapon is something that was being smuggled in. Okay, wrong way around. The cause of death is the weapon that can't be found. No. The piggy bank... Okay, it's just that it doesn't match the cause of death. Allegedly, the killer snuck the victim many times over. Struck. Which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Okay, so weapon that can be found is something that's really big. If you're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of your sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something you overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Also, okay, yeah, it's like Edgeworth thinking at the speed of light. Franziska. What? What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. I didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should check up on him, sir. They don't care. It's not about him. There's that pompous attitude of yours again, sir. Again, you should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor, a habit of whipping people. Everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening to Addo, are you? Come on then, show me the real murder weapon you speak of. We don't have it on our hand. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. Okay, yeah, there it is. There it is. I think she's probably said this multiple times at some point. What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what was the... Oh, okay. That big thing wasn't here. Oh, okay, that was brought in... That was brought in during the... What's it called? After... Wait, that means he died early then. He's still alive. No. Rule freefall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? He fell off. Yes, that is the only possible possibility. Victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and back, and the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder weapon inside this plane... Murder happened. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, he fell off. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, ha. Answer's been right in front of us the whole time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs from the very cargo hold. Of this very cargo hold. Then... We're in trouble. We may have a second death in our hands, sir. Alright, he's chill though. Hey you, tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? He's alive. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell from over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. Okay, yeah, but then he died before... He died, like, during the changeover. But then... What's it called? But he was still alive at 5 AM, apparently. The current circumstances... What was that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir. Suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is the cargo box is there. So there's no point entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof it was there. It was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when a giant box wasn't there. But there was. What? What can I use to show her? It's possible the box was not always there where it was. Okay, yeah, it's a stopover. Yeah, the refueling in Zhengfa.
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa? Yes, the flight had a short layover in Zhengfa to refuel. That wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, take a look at what's next to the box in question. Okay, yeah, Zhengfa Express. Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa. Cargo from Zhengfa data. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. First business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Oops. You can rant at me in Bulgarian all you want, but that still means no, sir. What? You cheap man. You're only waiting for me to give you money, yes? This guy is really pushy. I wonder if he really makes any sales this way. As long as I never have to face him in court, he can be as pushy as he wants. Ha! Alright, wrong place. This is a rather large piece of cargo. A tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red statue? Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating, sir. Oh, he's got past. Look here! Do not go touching my possessions without my permission. Don't rush up on me like that, pal. Oops. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? Okay, he knows the details for his own cargo getting loaded on. I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe more than that. Well, cents? That's not much. LeBlanc's reason for choosing the plane must have been a large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of news that makes, detective. Darn. How'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Why grow such with each revolution of the planet around the sun? I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that's 10 million cents. Is that in euros or dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Oh, is it cents? Well, I never realized. Cents for Europe, euros. Euro cent. Oh yeah, euro cent. Right. Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to the murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. This is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there'll be no touching. Aren't you British? Yeah, British uses pounds. We don't use the euro. If you go to like Republic of Ireland, sure, but it's like for Britain is still like pounds, so separate currency. I've been to Europe before, well, the rest of Europe before, but I forgot it was euro cent. You haven't been to the rest of Europe? I've been to France, like, well, so many years ago, like when I was a child. I've been to Netherlands, and I've been to, well, like many years ago it was like I've been to like France and Germany as like a coach trip. Then I've been to Netherlands. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing a cargo crew. Memories, yeah. Matter how much, yeah. I may have a word with you, Francisca. I don't think you have the time for idle chatter. You need to prove to me your hypothetical situation is in fact reality. Am I missing something? Oh, it's a logic. Oh, okay. He's also part of the smuggling ring. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible the fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I need to question him a bit further. Right, okay, yeah. The logic thing, you have to keep checking it every so often. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect your statue might be a target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves were not there. I have the certification of my cargo right here. Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. Oh no, it was switched out during the stopover. It was switched out. A statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certification. No, that's... Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't there. No, it got switched during it. It got switched during the stopover. I respectively disagree. You can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. We can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right. This? I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Aleph Red? It gives us such a feeling of art. I can probably smell it. This statue has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. Aleph Red statue. Piece of art being shot by Mr. LeBlanc. This is worth 10 million. A close look is warranted. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you see something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine more detail. Alright, let's just... Oh, it's the eyes? Oh, the eyes are fake. Is the spot somehow containing the evidence I hold? Okay, yeah, the statue, red eyes. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the colour of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing on the field, spinning with my arms until I felt sick. I don't care about sunsets, focus detective. What colour are the eyes in the photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red. As I thought, the statue is fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know how I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red. Oh, this is your pride and joy, is it not? Biggest trophy on the European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. The large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to yours. Ha! I was talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes on the statue in front of us, and the one in the photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh. It's a photo of the statue on display in the Museum of Europe. The museum in Europe. Mwah. Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Fake! I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. Now I'll present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Oh, yeah. What's this? The statue looks like it was stepping all over the neighbor's cloth. Kind of resembles the owner's attitude in a sense. Oh, you... what did you say just now? Further, my clothing hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow this to happen. Please, forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Ha! Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it. Okay, yeah. It's... here, shoot. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Yeah, it's the Zhengfa. Oh no, that one's... oh yeah, because that came earlier. Yeah. There is clear contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue's on top of the cloth. Supposing the neighbouring piece was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way any part of it should wind up under the something from Europe. This means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of this flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling aboard the flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. You could have easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, suspicion would naturally fall to the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. This means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yeah. Okay, that's why he took the picture. It's just to for the yeah, to have a record of the statue. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could have loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. Hold on 1 second. Hmm. Off the bat, all we had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. The statue was known in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhengfa leg of the trip. There would have been enough height from which the Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the A-lift statue out the way, we tested the area underneath it with Lumino, and there was a reaction. Okay, all reliable Lumino. I see, there's a reaction to Lumino, indication there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. How do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean the blood? Okay, yeah, it's the Bourguignon cloth. The killer used the bloody cloth found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony in doubt. If the murder occurred before he landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes high suspect. Yeah, Mio's testimony. Because LeBlanc has like no sense of time, but Mio says that he's alive at 5 o'clock. Recall Miss Mio's testimony about Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in this seat at 5 AM, you know. He claims Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Mio herself. Okay, yeah. It seems it's her then. Okay, I'm probably just imagining that she was in another game, maybe. She probably has vibes. She probably has similar vibes to like another character. So I'm just getting mixed up with her and someone else, maybe. I might be just getting mixed up. Miss Mio. Miss Mio. Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at a time. However, that is simply not possible, because Hicks was dead before we ever touched down on Zhengfa. Oh? Miss Camille Mio. One sec. Miss Camille Mio. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Mule. I made that kind of boo-boo all the time. It's going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving the contradiction. Very well, Miss Mule. If you please, tell me about your alibi during that time span. From just before we were to land at 3 AM and 6 AM when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. From 3 to 4 I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Fuck. These too sleepy vibes. God. Crap. Yeah. And from 5 to 6 I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Mule, wake up. She fell asleep again. Was it the only way I'm gonna be able to wake her up is by pressing her? Oh, okay. We need details.
Hold it!
Miss Mule, wake up. No. I'm awake, I'm awake. Oh, fuck. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you do something about this flight attendant this instant. I asked me to wake her up when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use. Does she not whip like other like girls? I don't remember. From 3 to 4 I was in the flight attendant's room or my lonesome self.
Hold it!
Okay, so she's not rock solid, it's all by herself. If I remember correctly, food was being served. She whipped Maya. Oh, true, yeah. If she's gonna whip someone, it'd be Maya. Because she's with Phoenix. If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class in the lounge. Between the hours of 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. And what were you doing in the attendant's room at that time? Eating and having the most delicious dream? You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's a part of our job too, you know. Oh yeah.
Hold it!
Miss Mule, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up. No, I'm awake. I'm awake. Okay, now she does. No. Youch! Why'd you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash on your stead. Really? Heh, sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing your testimony. And from 5 to 6 I was in the flight attendant's room with my lonesome self.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, were you? Oh no, she wasn't alone, because Tenero went to the room to put the luggage away. Yeah, no one even popped in their head to say hi. Oh, I feel a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Mule, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not possible you were alone in the attendant's room the whole time from 5 to 6. Yeah, because, the luggage. I guess this, yeah, the suitcase. I wonder if you would be so kind to take a look at this receipt, Miss Mule. A receipt for what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40, Miss Tenero. Yes? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 AM, you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. And you see Miss Meal the entire time? There at the time. No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between 5 and 6? Miss Kami Meal. Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'd probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? It's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive evidence to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please, leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? He's just dense. Never mind. But you wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard shop, you know. Hold it! Alright. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendant's room. Doesn't count. No interest in women, duh. True. That's true. True. Aw, but I spent so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Kami is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Bulgarian. She's the only one in the crew who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Bulgarian. She's fluent in Bulgarian? And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Bulgarian. Ah, the forged one. Yeah, I think of anything that has to do with Bulgarian. Very well. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard, you know. The one I'm in charge of are the attendant room and some Bulgarian stuff. Oh, okay. It's the alias certificate. Let's press you first a bit more. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Bulgarian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Bulgarian. Kami's the only member who can understand it, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Mio, I take it then that your job is to process all the Bulgarian paperwork. Yeah, see, I totally put all my weight around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details. Miss Mio, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There you go. Pushing everything onto her again. I don't understand what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? Only thing abstract here is the landscape inside her head. Sus. Yeah, sus. Alright. Look, I know it's only because I'm one of the crew. Okay, game just glitched. I can't go forward. The only reason I was for suspecting you, him regarding Mr. Hicks, turned out to be a bunch of lies. But I'd say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you? I suppose that's true enough. Okay, now it's showing. It just glitched, like, I couldn't even go forward. Okay, yeah. What about these documents, dog? So, you are the only one in the flight crew that speaks Bulgarian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Bulgaria for a while. Fuck! If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of information, documentation, with only one purpose. Should I raise the volume a bit more? I think I should raise a bit more. With only one purpose: to lead anyone who reads it to believe that LeBlanc statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Bulgarian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, and now she's like serious mode. Exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. Locked in, yeah. No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. Seems she's finally woken up. It's going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a superstition, if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda's the smuggling ring member? After all, like me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. So perhaps there's some element of setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself and now Miss Tenero who's on the microscope. Seems like killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Oh, is it not her then? You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she's indeed the intended target from the very beginning. Oh, she just pinned it on her. The plan was to push all the blame of the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. Essentially could be, I guess. Ha! This proves that the killer was out to frame Tenero from the beginning. From the beginning. From the beginning. From the beginning. The suitcase design? So that she can act out weird? The suitcase design that she won.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere. Oh, okay, so where he hid the body. Not that far in terms of like, I've planned this all along. With like, Tenero winning the design contest. And yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower to the deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer wanted to frame Tenero for the murder. Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should a suitcase be switched to the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the Turbulence put an end to that plan. Okay, I think it's funny because like, if she didn't do anything, it would have been like a complete mystery on like who killed Hicks. You don't exactly want to use something for murder that actually has your name on it. Pretty much, yeah. I think if we just left him there, or no, he'd have been discovered, to be fair, during the stopover. So you have to hide him somewhere, but like trying to frame someone just puts it even further onto you. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from Turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. If we left him there, the staff would have been able to move the cargo. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. It was to like, they still had to do the statue switching. We needed to do the whole like statue stuff. Yeah. A lot of work for fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? The killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? Oh, you actually bring it up. Okay, you actually bring it up. Because of the special circumstances surrounding the particular case. What circumstance dictate the need for a killer to frame someone? Where it took place, because otherwise it'd be like, okay, guy was caught like in a smuggling cargo place. Yeah. Where it took place. A special circumstances implying that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body we found is very high. Therefore, there's no choice but to frame either Tenero or my. Oh, okay. I said like they can't leave it in the air. Someone had to be convicted for it. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Yeah, anyway, let's be honest. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Okay, this one's new. This BGM, as in like first time you hear it in game. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no evidence definitively. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. The phone.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing. And still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that's the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hick's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? Nah, it's a Nokia. It's those like super strong phones. We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask your assistance. You know the phone number, don't you? Of course I do. The strongest phone, yeah. Okay, even Francisca has a Nokia. Hicks's phone is ringing somewhere, sir. I hear it, detective. Now, where's it coming from? Miss Meal, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby you used to love as a child. Better find a cell phone fast. It's on you. It's not on you. Oh, loud ass phone. Loud ass phone that just goes like up like height. Fair. The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, detective. We must find it. Okay, it's planted in Tenero's locker. Or no, is it Cammy's locker? Somewhere around here. It's not here, sir. Why do I have a bad feeling about where we're gonna find the phone? Okay. Definokia. I wonder if it might be inside this suitcase. I don't hear any sounds from inside, sir. Suppose a culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice. They'll seem to be over here. Let's look somewhere else, sir. Doesn't seem to like got mixed in with the items lost in the pile. Another victim would have dropped it somewhere, right? The ring is coming from in here, sir. What? Okay, yeah, just like multi-levels of trying to blame it on Tenero. It gotta be the victim's cell phone. But whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero. What? Okay, just blame it on her even further. Just like push it all on her. Like even in her locker. Load that cargo hold. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone? Found in the flight attendant's room, in Tenero's locker. What? But Rhoda Tenero, I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. Definitely an incident related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the key card, alright. Good afternoon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. In the same way that we had zero proof, the killer did just... did just that. Only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That's the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? There must have been something very incriminating on it. Or on it. Oh, photo.
Hold it!
Just check the phone. What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside the phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will put us to the killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Okay, cracked screen. LCD's broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Or is it like something near the battery? Oh, camera. As in like camera. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder how exactly was Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca, I need to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about that kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks very similar to my own model. And mine can take photos just fine. It's like arse quality, but you make do. No, I guess like super like, what's it called? Agent phone. Better quality camera. Do you think Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I'd say there's some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's so busted, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Find a way. Don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? Go to sleep. I'm not even tired, it's just like, just the sleepy vibes. It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that the only LCD was broken. It's possible the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Tired voice, Sark. Ha! Not gonna lie, I sound tired of like during like when I was recording. I think it's, well, what's it called? I think it depends like what time I record To be fair, I just sound tired. I feel when I was recording some stuff. When I was recording the last video. Redemption arc, and he'll be jolly. Ha, ha. Merry Christmas. Very well. Is it it's transferring? Alright, displaying it now. Okay, there's nothing there, so that means he fell to his death. Mrs. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the alien threads nowhere in this Pixar. He's excited when he knew my history. Ha! I mean, issue was also because like I knew the result because it was the case where like the microphone was like not configured on OBS, so I didn't notice. I have like a whole recording of me just like talking muted during the actual first time. So yeah, it just like it'd be like that. Oh well. Plus, to be fair, like it was like by the final stretch, it was like clear cut. So, and it was a clear cut win at least. The image in particular made this case so hard on the phones. I played on a pre-duology because one specific detail was very hard to see. Ah, but this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? She's right. There's not much we can do. We can find out when it's about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is it just the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Okay. There's something handled with care. There's something whack here then. Bed sheets. Any stream? How long were you streaming? Ha. Which any stream for what? Logic that was quite. I don't like the logic AA does go to this question. I see. Oh, anniversary. Yeah. Oh, I see. Someone's. Oh, as in like someone's anniversary stream. Right. I mean, I've been streaming for the last 4 years by this point. Almost. Well, I started in like sometime. I can't. It's been. I think it's 4 years now. I think it's been 4 years. Like, as in, if you don't count like, what's it called? The odd, like when I actually properly went into streaming. I guess starting from like the Zillia streams. What's so different? Bed sheets, grape juice, handled with care. This place here, let cargo. Oh, there's no. That's before. Wait. The fuck am I looking at? Oh, there's a luggage missing. Tyrion remasters happening in the first half of the year with complete rewriting of third case. Oh yeah, I saw about that. Yeah. I might do the third case. Not gonna lie, I have some thoughts about Tyrion Cuthbert. Like, not really positive thoughts regarding like, I guess like, it's just how it handles like something. I guess like, okay, of how it handles like the moral dilemma. Let's say I've been having thoughts about it, and it's made like thinking about it made me realize, yeah, it's a bit iffy on that front. It's still good, but it's more like it's just something that's been on my mind. Like, made me realize, like, yeah, like damn, the way it went about. I mentioned it's something I brought up. It's something I brought up during the actual stream. To be fair, but it's like something that I ruminated on. It's like, yeah, it's like it kind of like not harms it, but kind of like, I don't know. Nope, I don't know. It's just something that just like it feels like it's okay in terms of like it sweeps things on. It's like the way it sweeps things under the rug. Let's say, like it sweeps the moral like issues under the rug, and like Tyrion doesn't have to like confront it. Like every time he has something to like confront, someone else comes in and let's say deals with it and takes the weight of it off him, let's say. So yeah, I'll do the case 3. Yeah, I'll probably wait for like a while, a little bit after it comes out though, because like it's a visual novel, so I feel bad for like doing the remaster case 3 right away. Let's say I'll wait a bit since I'll feel bad for like, I guess, like, I don't know. I mean, too fair, it's not like lots of people are coming over to watch, but like, well, that I don't know, but like, I'll give it a bit of time, and then I'll do the case 3. Yeah, like I imagine the case 3 will actually involve is like remaking case 3 will actually involve his childhood friend, because like she was there, but like she wasn't really that involved in the case. It's like some random ass and like another random ass getting accused, and it's like, okay, cool. The stakes for that case felt weird. Random ass died and random ass getting accused. Well, not random died, but like, yeah, it's like some random ass died and like random guy getting accused, and it's like not even your childhood friend is accused even, and it's like, okay, cool. The stakes aren't that high, like emotionally. How about changing the sequel? As you know, the sequel. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. I think they added like actual objection poses for Tyrion. So he actually points now in the remaster. I'll see. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, the detail here, that's whack. The hell? Okay, the luggage is as it is. Handle with care. Case 3 is the worst by far. There's a case. I saw a video like about case 3s. I didn't watch it yet. Case 2 was already Arcane's construct of it. Yeah. That's also part of your problem with it. It's like, yeah, we just do the same method twice. Like, cool, thanks. But yeah, I saw about case 3s. Like, there's a video about case 3s. I didn't watch it yet though. But I think it's like, it has the Irish dude from Great Investigations. Like, it's like the case like, I think it's like the best case 3 case, or like something like that, or like how it broke the curse of case 3. Like, case 3 in Great Ace Attorney 1 is like, it's honestly still one of my favorite cases in general. Just for like, just for the emotional pull of it. It's just so good. The fuck am I looking at though? Because these boxes are here, sure. Perishable, fragile bed sheets, handle with care. Bruv, what are we doing here? In Trial of Innocence, another Ace Attorney inspired game, second best case in the game, with his first case being the best Ace Attorney light. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Trial of Innocence. Let me see. Is it on Steam? I think I'll have it. I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on that game when it's on sale. I'll keep an eye on it. There's another one I saw. I can't remember. They add it to my wish list. It's like it's like River of something. I can't remember the name. It's not exactly. It's like, there's also clear Ace Attorney inspiration on it as well. River. What was it called? River. Oh yeah. Murders of Yanqing River. I saw about it. I forgot to add to my wish list. That one apparently is also pretty good. Murders on River something. I think that's okay. We're sidetracking a bit, but I'm still thinking what the hell I'm clicking on. Oh, Yangzhe. Murders on the Yangtze River. Oh, it's on my wish list already. Yeah. I want to play. Yeah, this one seems cool as well. Okay, cool. That's the one though. Yeah, that's the one. I think there's a bundle sale right now with it on it, but it's the only game I'm interested in. In that bundle. I'll check if it's still on later. Okay, the fuck am I looking at though? It's an open spot. The railings are low enough to get pushed over? Highlight of Tyrion was Eris. Oh yeah, Eris was cool. Eris was cool. But not gonna lie, like, okay, spoilers. Well, let's say like the transformation is aura loss. Not gonna lie though. Like Big Demon is a bit aura loss. Not gonna lie. Handle with care, bed sheets, squid. Blanket bed sheets. I don't know the fuck I'm looking for. It looks normal otherwise. Nah. These weren't here, I guess, but it's a small detail apparently. These weren't in the way. Supposed to be. Oh yeah, true. You can see where they're going for, but yeah, it's aura loss. It's like that kind of deal. These boxes? I have no idea what I'm looking to look for here. What's all this? The boxes that are in the way, like they're not there in the actual scene now. Oh, they are a cargo ship from Bourguignon to Zhengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. LeBlanc, can you tell me about the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes written in Bourguignon. It says... It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be... Is this where the killer... What? What's the scary face for? Miss Meal. Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. Because Meal used the cloth to, like, clean the blood. But the only person that would know there's cloth inside has to speak Bourguignon. It appears that Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking evidence that will point to the killer is... Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Bourguignon cargo and the piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what's that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. Okay, I get the logic though. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did this come from? And now I have finally found the answer to this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in the Zhengfa had cloth written on it. Bourguignon, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean the blood. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Bourguignon. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal. Ha! Pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Bourguignon.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if that killer supposedly could not comprehend Bourguignon, well then... Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Ah! Bedsheets.
Take that!
Hey, it says bedsheets in English on the box, sir. Precisely. And bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So, what are you trying to say? But if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Burgundian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs of that box for the sheets. Leave signs in the box for the sheets had been opened. However, oh right, yeah, the cloth would also be like off the ship by then, off the plane by then. Well, however, Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa. That's right. That is why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who can make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. It would be very easy for us to confirm it if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even have to find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So, what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see when we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa? Oh no, etc. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Damn. March 12th, 5:26 PM. We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that? Taking her to the precinct now. Probably we can get more out of her. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming in the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. Okay, yeah, it wasn't planned. He's just like, damn, he's gonna find out. One thing for sure, the ring behind the whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it weren't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve... Sorry. Our passengers as flight attendant. I hope that... Well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's... I see, you don't want to take it if you don't want to. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. Cool. The Edgeworth fan base grows. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. Remember, we here at Goyo Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all the skies be blue, no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. No, but boy was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was full of earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Okay, yeah, the earthquake, what's it called? Trauma. Still sick? Not too much, but it's just like, I'm getting phlegmy a bit. It's just cold. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for our departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always been really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding the case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserved earlier? Got it, sir. 5:47, Hope Springs Airport. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed, I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we last met. I have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca von Karma, very proud prosecutor, deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot, living her life in the name and fame her invincible father built. True, but your father, Manfred, didn't lose a single case for 40 years. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of a big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. He's a star man among Interpol, has the highest success rate among successful arrest rate. Who knows, you even run into him one day. More akin to an investigations game rather than... Oh, I see, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw like the screenshots, yeah, it's a lot more like on the field type deal. You may even run to him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I can hardly see why we cross paths. I suppose. I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. And just like that, she's gone. Sir. Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe. I want to thank you for your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Oh, I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did you celebrate by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride back to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road to the patrol car if you want. Let me remind you, Detective, safety first. Okay, this is how we lead up to here. Thus I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play, and the players on the other side of the war. They would begin to make themselves known for the next incident. Okay, case free. Okay. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Armano? Ernest Armano, correct? The worst case in the franchise? Let's see. Like, even worse than the circus case, huh? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Alright, let's see. We'll go through some of it today. I don't think we can finish though. Like with our pacing, like I don't think we can even like we have like what, probably like 3 hours left. We'll play. The kidnap turnabout. Let's see how much we get through. Comparable to the circus case? Damn. Alright, let's see. I don't remember the circus case too much. I think it's like the circus case. I remember like it's just so slow, and it's also like it's just so sad. It's just sad. The case is just sad. Like there's not really exciting even. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your. Good to hear. Make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who'd have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? Oh, is this before we go back to our office, even? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Yeah, this is before even he goes to his office. Let's see, I checked that money is all there. Safe inside the suitcase. Yeah, using freaking the suitcase from last case. Now what to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Okay. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Okay, yeah. I remember, like, this guy. Like, this is the main thing I remember from the DS game. There's, like, a scene with this guy. I remember, yeah, the police mascot. I remember, like, this guy's a key part for this case. There's, like, especially, like, this one scene in particular that I remember. So, the case is that people loving Regina is a big plot point. Oh, yeah, yeah. And it's, like, it's just really squicky. It's like, yeah, like you guys are like 23, 29, older, and it's like, yeah, and it's like it's funny that we didn't even change it. Like we have the whole Japanifornia setting in the English release, but that's still intact. Like, okay, cool. Somehow, it's just whack, yeah. But yeah, I think I just remember, like, also I think, like, the clown guy is just annoying. Like, I think it's like, if you press him, you just get, like, penalized and stuff like that as well. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring me the money with you to the stadium. So, this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. I know that's not pain, but it's just like, yeah, bald man's pain. Every bald guy's pain. The Gaviniers, okay, yeah. We got reference to, yeah, Gavin. Clavier? Clavier's the younger one, right? Ezra speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to make me wander around? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. Oh, I guess Magician. Oh yeah, Troop Gramayer as well. It's also Lucy's father. I've arrived. Go inside. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Mirror's lagging behind a bit behind. Ha! Leave the money and go. Now. Speed of light is slow. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now, not push it. Just watch, catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should FTL. Ha! Perhaps I should keep an eye on the haunted house until police backup arrives. Okay, hey there. Edgeworth just keeps getting licks this whole game. One time at gunpoint, other time getting like turbulenced, and now getting smacked by Proto Badger, whatever it's called. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. From the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? It gets worse. Let's see. Yeah, you're just getting attacked every single case right now. Like, damn. Split police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. Here I may faint again. Oh, he's kidnapped as well. Okay. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made drop off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? Can we assume Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point? The only reason I agreed to the drop off, man, was because of that phone call. It was Mr. Ernest Amano. Okay, big ears. Powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s. Oh. I was thinking he was like a kid. Can someone remind me the case 4 of Investigations 1? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember it that well. I know there's a flashback case, like younger Edgeworth, but I don't know when that happens. Oh, it's probably number 4, I guess. Because I think I played that as well, but I didn't play the final case in this game on the DS. Okay, I remember Proto Badger, whatever the guy's called, and I remember like one scene in the flashback case. The flashback. Oh, okay, yeah. You actually good case in this game. I see. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come and help me. I must escape somehow. Ugh. Since 1 is the worst game in the series and 2 is the best. Damn, okay. Goes from one to another. I guess is 1. Would you say 1 is like set up for like 2 in a sense, or like it lays the foundation for 2? Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Okay, yeah, I remember you a bit. Kay, I think your name was? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. You must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Great thief? She would just claim to be the Yatagarasu. Team Rocket, ha. Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. Okay, yeah, Kay, I was right. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, that's settled. Found his rival in being edgy. Ha. She's kind of like the whole Phantom Thief, Chuni-ish. Well, yeah, Yatagarasu is the is the overall plot point for the game. Well, plot line. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Fortunately, I can already tell nothing's going to be easy this cheeky girl. Oh, Blue Badger, that's it. Okay, this is like, Edgeworth has like 2 stuff going on before he even goes back home to his office. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blood great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know if I can say such a horrible thing to your savior. So pouty. That's true. Technically she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. Legendary great thief. I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet. As the second Yatagarasu, I was not aware the thieves could pass out the titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's no reasoning with a prosecutor. Not the problem here. I'll have you know, the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing, and only one thing I want to steal. Oh yeah, they say they're like Robin Hood type deal. Only one thing. What would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So, you never tell me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Now I remember. Can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way. I don't hear you, la la la. Okay, you do remember where you came from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to the exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isolation room. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger. Looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess that Bad Badger costume is at the very least a 2-piece, huh? The real question is, why only the head on the floor? Bad Badger head. Is this my phone? Looks like it made through the ordeal intact. Okay, yeah, old reliable Nokia. Only there's a way to contact someone from the outside. But we do have a way right here. There's a cell phone here this whole time. Okay, but it has no camera. Francesca and Hicks's phones are more advanced. If I'm right, Gumshoe would have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you okay? I was so worried, sir. Big 2028. I wonder. Well, I mean, right now we're just kind of like stuck on like cell phones. Well, smartphones. Oh no, right. In game, it's like, what year is it? 2028. Damn. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper. That's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now? You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. In doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Long of Interpol. 2019 investigations, but Spirit of Justice 2028. Ah, okay. Phoenix uses his cell phone. Oh, true. To be fair, there is like, you can buy those like old ass phones still, or like old style phones, like tactile phones. Okay, Shi Long Long. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. Okay, he's the guy that, what's it face? Francesca said earlier. So why is Ali's an Interpol agent like yourself in the domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's local or global. Besides, you're the one who's in the world of trouble. And why would you say that? Only good part of this case. Let's see. Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wants to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Damn. And once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you, eventually. You... What's wrong? Get cut off? No, my phone ran out of battery. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. We put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Okay, yeah, because there's no murder yet. So, like, we're still, like, seeing for when the murder happens somewhere. Maybe. Or is there no murder? We'll see. Holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, is that Blue Badger there? It's not just Blue Badger, it's the whole family. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. One of each of the four family wandering the park. Best of luck. Imagine taking a snapshot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting up there. I want to start a picture of that. You can't do that, that's cheating. Only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there's one thing against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take a picture of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Okay, because yeah, this one just looks like creepypasta Blue Badger. It's the eyes. It just looks like creepypasta, like, just, it's meant to look weird. Anything else? Okay, yeah, the costume. The head's there, but it's missing the body's somewhere else. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, it's the Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you feel better. You'd better study on the whole Badger clan of this. Photo Badger, the very first Badger. This just looks scary. Or at least just like creepy. Bad Badger, vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, knows her unique pink bow and that she's pink. Think of this a Bible of all things. You ever need to know about the clan? Whatever. Was it going to keep it as reference or something? I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. This means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these Badgers mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park. Not just not any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. Quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. Okay. Suppose this is the pink Badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and the lips are red. See, lipstick. What? There's nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is the blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based on the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. As he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Alright, now Bad Badger. This is Blue Badger's rival, Bad Badger. Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this Badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it, I decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. And now, thing. Look, it's the Blue Badger. Suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. Wonder. Why is he beating it up? He's got the bird badge right in his name. There's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around this park. I better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Oh, the key. What have we here? Ah. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it is a key for something. Something as well is relevant to my interest. Man, why do you have to put the windows so high up anyway? How is the thing supposed to make her daring escape? Also, we should make our way out here. We're going to climb up the top of the lockers. Haha, pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name in the word thief in The Simpsons again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Damn. I mean, he could give you a boost. Just go on his shoulders. Man, why have to make just a ginormous locker anyway? If you want to use these lockers, there's some sort of foothold. Right, paint. Maybe we can use the paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, will see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay then, how about we light the paint on fire and send out coloured smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Alright, I think we can use the key. Can we use the key here? The kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Ah, I need water. Well, after we locked you up in here, It sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. Also, one sec, hold on. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was a guess before, but I guess I really am thinking of two kidnappers here. After that, they left. You almost seem as if they were done with you. I suppose that's the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. If they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Oh, the slot. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here. I won't rest until I've visited every nook and cranny. Okay, so there's an elevator. Oh, not elevator. Ladder. Is that what I think it is? Okay, step ladder joke. Look at the kidnappers escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made this tunnel themselves. The floor panels removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think the building was already built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these rooms are very similar in structure. I may have joined figure out a ticket out. Oh, oh no, this part. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel. Reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps I have found a very handy hint to how we can get out of here. Oh, okay, there's a under the tarpaulin. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if we could maybe use it to make it over and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. Is the climbing action you need? Leave it to me. Okay, we just didn't look up the whole time. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes it to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Okay, so can we get rid of this tarpaulin? Am I missing something? Oh, logic. Okay, tiny key is for the floor panel. No. Okay, the beam I was tied to. Okay, what? Tiny key and lockers. We can open the lockers. No. Okay, the beam and then the floor panel is the same as the next room, so there's a panel underneath us. This hook on the beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? Okay, just yeah. We just have to go a roundabout to say like, let's go. Let's look under the tarp. As you saw in the adjacent room, is clearly for keeping the floor panel propped up. This means that there should be a panel in this room we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice this excellence existence all this time because it was hidden by this tarp. All right then, let's fold this up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Okay, and then we use the key here. Wow, this must be enough for entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. And then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Okay, we need to logic that a key opens up this. Additional mechanic for for even more for the investigation stuff. I ended up listening to what's it called? Like some of the OST from Greatest Eternity again, and I just remember the deduction segments. I think that's still my favorite mechanic for investigations to liven it up. No, wrong one. I misclicked. I just saw the color. I saw the color. It's just the same color. Whoops. I believe dance of deduction. That's it. Dance of deduction. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right now. Alright, got the secret door open, and now... Ah! Wait! What? Ah! Are you alright? Kay? I'm fine. Did I just slit this all? Thank goodness she's alright. I almost had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. About an exit? It's really dark and cramped down here, so I doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know? No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? Okay, cool. Underground ladder. Oh, okay. Just take yeah. Then just use the ladder to get out. I figured it out. How you escape the prison, Kay. Oh, how can you bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me the idea regarding this ladder. Underground ladder? What about it? The ladder just isn't just for the use for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Ladder goes up. Well then, what are you waiting for? Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Even though there is no... We'll see if there's a murder or not. March 13, 12/11. March 13. I think that's a date for something in particular, but I can't remember. March 13. You know, it feels like a familiar date for some reason. I don't know if that's a date for something or not. It just feels familiar. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Adjective gumshoe. May I ask when the world that is? Well, that's MIB. Okay, damn. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah, blah, blah. 98, 99. Shifu. All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Okay, yeah. What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you dress as Shifu so rudely? Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Okay, he's pretty chill, seemingly. Like, he was like, you get out of it your own way, but then he's like, okay, respect this guy. Accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see that just now? That's the proper way for two people to show respect. I guess it's kind of funny. I guess like Edgeworth is funny where like compared to like Phoenix, it's like people respect Edgeworth, but then Phoenix gets like treated like crap sometimes. They're partying on top of us all along. Ha. Well, no, we were above them actually. We were like here, and then we came down, and they were down here. But it just turned out we were so close to each other. Keep in mind that you'll get far in life. And you get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently this man is the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why is Interpol involved in the case that's clearly domestic? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How's it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you should have took a while just to arrest 1 or 2 flight attendants. How pathetic. Okay, cool. Now he's talking shit. But fair. How dare you say about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have sold it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps in to aid his master. How cliche. Chifu's boss. Oh yeah. The leader type do, yeah, Shifu. We have that right now with like Zenless. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would have still been with us here today. Well, just before it happened, Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Hackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in the third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as a kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, prosecutor, and way out your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Okay, he has like some trauma regarding court. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Okay, yeah, he's got like some prejudice against prosecutors. Grudge, yeah. That's a better term. Trauma. Grudge, yeah. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing and emanating emanating from him. Alright men, good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now, just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Okay, yeah, we got Badger Man here still. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit there and don't cause trouble, understand? Wait. The K's just here. Hey. Mr. Edgeworth, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here, and complete out the blue, and that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Man, I can't call me do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite a mystery, this one. I wish I talked to her a bit more. So we're going to do about your investigation into kidnapping. Good question. Since Lang holds the authority to investigate the case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. You're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't have to listen. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. Okay, it's kind of not weird, but kind of weird when it's like full on like flat profile essentially. When the game is like usually like 3-4, it feels weird seeing her like go full like full turnaround. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. One and only one? What is this? One and only one thing you're after. The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Okay, cool. We're aligned morally. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished like what will. But we still don't know much about a thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. We like to target, likely find and disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Days later, the evidence was found and was sent to mass media. Along the card with the mark of the three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what Yatagarasu was stealing was the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original? That can't be, can it? Alright, Gumshoe, what happened? Great job, detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Damn. Look, the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. But why didn't Interpol show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Oh, wolf. Okay, yeah, wolf. I was thinking lion, but yeah, more wolf. His salary's gonna be negative by the time the game ends, essentially. Like, guy's just like living off instant noodles and salt. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who's this girl? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean? I'm Mr. Edwards' assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Yeah, you're replaced, Gumshoe. Bye-bye. I'm Mr. Edwards' assistant, me. It's been like that since forever. Funny, I don't recall making my assistant Kay. No, sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief in our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Yeah, and then what's it called? Emma just takes Gumshoe's place in like the future games. So like, yeah, he's not in Dual Destinies. Oh no, well Dual Destinies has Fulbright and Emma, but then it's like I don't know for Spirit of Justice. Making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Lance, where are you, son? Okay, yeah, our client. Mr. Armano? Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair after you've returned. For you, Mr. Armano, I gladly offer my assistance. Can you say Armano? After all, I have to thank you for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had a chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Oh, okay, yeah. Just explaining why Edgeworth was away on a flight. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere, anytime. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Armano. Ernest Armano. Now then, Ernest man. Okay. Ernest man. I guess Lance man. Well, Lance is just Lance. I don't know if there's a pun there. Lance Armano. Lance Armano? I don't know. Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Armano. Hold on there. And what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen. That the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Armano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. And the receiver came to the son of my son. Help me, daddy, etc. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Armano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. Damn. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. Ha! He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and behaviour. Very well then, Lance is my own one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. Much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. Turned a woman simply couldn't get their hands off him. Anything else about him you noticed of late? Now you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yeah, his name is Oliver Deacon. Oliver Deacon... I don't know what pun is going on there. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Armano, could you please tell me a little about Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. Even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. She's no one spoken with him since his leave. About his family and friends. They said he hadn't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could be something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say for sure. Yet. So, even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Gumshoe. Edgeworth. Aye, Dick Gumshoe, pledged to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault the culprit escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return with Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you be so passionate before, Miles Edgeworth. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Beginning investigation. So, what should we examine first? Mr. Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprit here was only until recently. We may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off, I was helping Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All prison detectives are now under Lang's direct command. No way. Okay, cool. Bye, Gumshoe. It's case time now. I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue. I think that's how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. Bye, Gumshoe. Getting dragged off. Boy, have I got the job for something of your talents. Well, that was exciting. Hey. What? Can't you tell I'm ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents would be worried about you. Oh, come on. I'm ready to get to be assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why'd you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha! You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Otagarsu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to be tagging along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to be listening to me. I may as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright, Blue Badger, what's up, dude? You're just here the whole time. Bruv. There we go. It just lagged for like 1 second somehow. Oh yeah, this theme song. I remember it's like, what, Case 5 for the DS Ace Attorney, the first one. And it's like, what's it called? There's that camera one where you had to like find the difference when it's like swings around. And I think it has this in the background, the Blue Badger theme. Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger get. I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh, it's you. Meeseeks. Meeseeks? No, that's something else. Mr. It's something Seeks. I can't remember. Ah, even could have been undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under the head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins, that's it. Meekins. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir. Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir. Aren't you? Yeah, you're Case 5, I think. In Ace Attorney 1. This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he fought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in court once before. How was he so upset when you lost him? Does he have something to hide? Mr. Meekin, Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. Yeah, sure. Not that high up. I was patrolling this scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago when a dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join. Okay, I guess like police officer have been detective. He's got some spirit. True. I rushed on over to join in. When I got there was a sea of people already. Gumshoe too. Ha. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy to anyone. It would seem that. Something important never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. We handed the world the Blue Badge out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. Any clues then? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. Around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. That's true, but it's possible Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But sir, however, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about the recent movements. Sir, I've been playing Blue Badger this whole time, sir. And getting into it, too. I patrolled the park, all while wearing a costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious people this whole time, sir. I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Edgeworth? This is what Meekin's testimony contradicts. Oh, the costumes. But there's only one is allowed in the park at a time. Okay, that's the map. Yeah, the photo rally.
Take that!
It's only meant to be one at a time. Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. That's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. The little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. It could be Proto Badger, unless he's mistaken. This park is supposed to only have one of each badger at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What? Sir? Then that would mean there were 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Okay, logic. As in, there's 2 spare costumes for each. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. One of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away. Oh, okay, yeah. They keep a spare in Edgeworth's room, and then yeah. Precisely. After all, the costume that went missing from the storage areas are a blue badger, a proto badger, a bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh? The kidnappers stole 3 costumes. Blue, proto, bad. Also, one sec. BRB. One moment. Okay, we're back. Kind of. No, not kind of. We're here. We're back. Just checking something. Okay. All right, let's continue. Okay. Cat. Ha! I got you now, you bio criminals. I think the kidnappers with a better sense would try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding there, right in front of the officers. I certainly hope not. Okay, I guess we ask them. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Lang's orders. Deal with this impasse for now. Oh, we're not done with you yet. Oh, horse. No, that's the horses. Why is it lagging? Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look like so lifelike, do you think? Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? If you coax them out there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand. They wouldn't budge, Kay. They set up tire tracks in the garage. That means a car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct, but for a car to leave tracks, it means it was left during the passing rain. It's the only explanation for why these tracks are made of mud. These 3 threads. Assume it's a special type of car. There's no evidence? Okay, cool. If these were real, I wonder where you'd put them. Where you putting them? What would be the obvious answer? But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, would it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of the forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like that strange taste. Ha! Look at making fun of them now. Oh, I didn't see that. Hey, there's footprints over the mud here. I remember hearing rain fall out while I was being held here. Yep, this passing rain. That's why the ground has pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if you followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we need to spot them before because they're muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets. And we don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Oh, the shoes was the costume shoes. Now that we know, the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. These footprints from earlier take on a new, very significant meaning. Oh, you mean like, you know which tracks belong to kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints. We need to follow paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, time to use those footprints to go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by the costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both look like possible candidates. The set's walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. We can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. It seems to be headed east. Oh, it's there. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, you got him. I got one of the culprits. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Cleavy's footprints belong to Meek. I keep saying Meeseeks. Meekins. While criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would assume. Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. Okay, yeah, there's like a whole loss. Like gash in the garage. Let's open the shutter to see what we find. Maybe we find a kidnapper hiding inside. Or is it a dead body? Ah! Oh, is it the butler? What in the... Seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Oh, then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, you're saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this happened? Indeed, and why was it Deacon? Well, was Deacon here to begin with? Better investigate the crime scene quickly before Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to the garage, and right to it next to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Oh, true, yeah. In my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Wait, why is his shoulder bleeding then? You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's just surprising that one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm going to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see if I can piece together it myself. There's 2 wounds. Okay, 2 wounds. One shoulder, one abdomen. That means he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think abdomen one is an entry wound. Oh, so he was shot from the bottom. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Lots of experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems too clean for a murder where the bullet was clean through. You can know this oddity. This is an unusual shaped pendant. What is it? Something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. Look at the antique feel. And it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is something worth after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devoray. It's a name. Colin Devoray? This man's name is Oliver Deacon. Unless it's not Deacon. The Deuce. Oh wait, we have to do this first. Kidnap victim was a kidnapper. Okay, horse. Am I missing something? Wait, am I missing something? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. What peculiar car? Yeah, from the look of it must be the Blue Badger mobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire marks behind. Blind moment? Maybe. I don't know. Like... That's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. It's a shame I don't see any clues around. The deuce what, though? Mr. Amano, the body... Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this happen? Indeed, and why was Deacon here to begin with? Am I missing something odd about the horse? I've seen everything around though. Oliver Deacon, bullet into the abdomen. Despite the fact it's not okay, yeah, it's not his name, so
Eureka!
something not right about the name on the. Okay, that's the part. Okay, cool. Okay, I knew that was the part, but like, okay, cool. I think it's more because like it's so straightforward that it feels weird to like have to like logic it. It's so straightforward that it feels like something the game would do normally. I guess like with the deduction part, it's like, yeah, extra steps. Because I thought it was gonna be like something that's just like, yeah, like we just go into that point normally. The victim is the Amano family butler. His name is Deacon. The name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are... But, Oh, his girlfriend? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but are you a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Lauren Pops. Oh, Popsicle, I guess. Like her like lollipop ring. Lauren, yeah, Pop, I guess. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Okay. I was wondering what that was. It's like, she just got a bandage. I thought she got like a burn mark. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. This like cheap-ass candy ring. To be fair, I had one of those like when I was a kid, like, but it's like, your fingers just get sticky because like, it just starts dripping juice. Like, it is like, yeah. They're not nice to wear. But again, I don't like having like my hands like with gunk on them or like sticky or anything. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I had to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No, I'm supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Alright, he has like, I'll stop you there, but he doesn't have a hold it voice line. My men brought up the speed over the radio, and I had to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. Exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Meekins again. Alright, yeah, Meekins was the one accused, I think, in case 5-1, if I remember correctly. Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, do you think you're being a bit too rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Meekins? Ha! I do that kind of stuff to prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Okay, yes, okay, yeah. It's just a set arrest rate commentary type deal. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer. I know you like your logic and reasoning. That sort of empirical fluff is not needed out in the field. Ha! All you have to do is arrest suspicious people after suspicious people. That's how you eliminate the crime from the streets. Damn. That's precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. Won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest the man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigation I've done. Through my own line of logic. Okay. Shi Long Lang's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, even you figured that out, right? With the current gun laws, not easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Meekins, isn't that right? Okay, that logic. Is this your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. Okay. And as for the detainment philosophy, his father is my honourable ancestor, Lang Zi. You think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous? Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away hundreds of years ago. To this, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, makes your story about his belief was a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Alright. I've seen a lot of your bodies like this being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance. Maybe you figured that out much, right?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wound would come to the same conclusion.
Not the best!
Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what do you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child of any street corner already knows? It's that... Sheena. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. It's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of information. And not unless you're a member of the police force, like Meekins.
Hold it!
Law enforcement, rather. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked at everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How do you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? Because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. You have yet to check Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun. What'd you say? Can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so responsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins was waiting here to kill the victim? Do you, Lang? I think like this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him with his gun.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is a crime scene. Lang Ji says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, why didn't call even I've heard it before? Furthermore, Lang Ji says, successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither of detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over millenniums. This is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of entertainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself in the line of Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Meekins. What? I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi Long Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Okay. Ambushed the victim in the garage and stole his gun. Ambushed. Okay, but it's too clean. It's too clean of a crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Yeah. So, do you not notice that there's too little blood? Do you still wish to claim that Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was young men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that the officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird. How so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing in neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Meekins looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. Okay, yeah, why are you here in the first place? It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate, sir. I was also main area. I was also waiting. Look there. We're looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Okay, it's the Badgermobile. What is the blue Badgermobile? It's a moving store on the wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. Oh, okay. So the blue Badgermobile is a roaming souvenir shop? Was parked inside the Wild West area garage. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down when I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems so sure of what he's saying. Can you try and calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir. Roger, sir. Rebuttal. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. Told to check every square inch of the main gate area.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what do you expect when you were dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you never expected, never known in dreams. Except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty drawbreak. Okay, sweet. I think those I pushed the Blue Badger mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to children.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for kidnappers? No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing me to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few dreams than looking for the big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your self-pity. Let's return to testimony. Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this garage, in this area, sir. How'd you wind up here, all the way here? I was in... Oh, right, we have the map. We have the map. So, like, main gate... Well, no, main gate to Wild West is pretty easy, though. In the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks. Before I knew it... the good old drop kick. I just had a food share when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connected to your opponent. Ha. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir. That's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. He said he forgot his real job and became the Blue Badger. There's one flaw in Miki's story. Feeling that he'll need more prodding. Okay, the very first one then.
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? Because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area. Looking for kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. Copying a role, selling dreams. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area.
Hold it!
We pressed this already. Join all here, see if kids, drop kicks. We pressed everything though. So in this area, sir. Check every inch. Looking for kidnappers, selling dreams. I got caught up in my role, selling dreams. Okay, got caught up in my role, selling dreams. But the Badger mobile is inside the garage.
Objection!
Ah, not that. Are you trying to buy yourself some time? Because I don't see what you're talking about. I'm going to start doing about renovating matters. I think myself will go. Okay, too soon, too soon. I'm going to have to press that. You press that.
Hold it!
Did I talk about this? You completely forgot to look for kidnappers. No, sir, of course not. You're absolutely right.
Hold it!
Okay, that's just so... Wait. Before I knew I found myself in this area, sir. Who kidnappers while selling dreams?
Hold it!
Selling dreams? Yeah, the sweets and all that. Caught up in selling dreams. It's true, sir. Blah, blah. I'm gonna sign the area, sir. So check every square inch of the main gate. We did this already. Girls. Someone looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams. Caught up into my role selling dreams to children, sir. I knew I found myself in this area, sir. I don't know what to do here. I guess it's the map. like main gate area of in Wild West. But I don't think that contradicts anything. It's just like they're next to each other. Oh no, yeah, huh? Where's Wild West? Main gate is this. Oh wait, no. One of these four wandering around throughout the park. Best of luck. Allied Justice. What am I looking for? Yeah. We'll go for like another hour, I think. I got copying Rose Selling Dreams. Remember the kidnappers while selling dreams? I think this area, sir. Don't take every square inch. I'm looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badger mobile. I got complete caught my Rose selling dreams. Before I knew I found myself here in this area, sir. I don't know. What? I don't know what's contradictory. Yeah, that's Colin. What's so contradictory? I don't get it. I'm missing something. Like, yeah, he was here because, like, are you for real? Yeah, I don't know, I'm just confused. Like, what's so contradictory about this? Like, main gate area, Wild West here, like, if he was, like, assigned to Haunted House, and, like, how did he end up here of all places? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what's so weird here. Before I knew I found myself in this area, sir. Go call by my role selling dreams to kids. I also went looking for kidnappers while selling dreams. I started to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badger mobile, sir. I got complete copy of my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I know I found myself... Oh! As in, like... This is where they keep this place. Maybe...
Objection!
I tried this already. I mean, they keep it here, so... It's not looking good for you, and even the culprit's doubting you, sir. Prosecutor. Lying there wouldn't be that natural to spawn his testimony. I had to present some evidence to prove my point. Unnatural spot? Well, he says... Okay, he says, like... I was looking for kidnappers, and then I got caught on my role with selling dreams. What? What's so natural? I mean, like, evidence-wise, I don't see anything that stands out. Oh, as in, they're not meant to be selling dreams. They're meant to be standing around. It's meant to be like doing a photo opportunity.
Objection!
No. He shouldn't be driving. I don't know. What? Kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badger mobile, sir. I feel like it's this, but I don't know how. Like, main gate area, sure, but then Wild West isn't that far from it. If it was like the stadium we were in, sure. is a bit too far to just wander in. Like, I guess.
Objection!
No. Well, let's just not make sure we don't die here. Just in case. Man, I don't see what's the issue here. Like, he's probably staring me in the face, but like it adds up. I got completely caught my role saying dreams. When looking for the kidnappers while saying dreams in the Blue Magister. Oh, as in what? The body's dead? No. As in, like, the body would be... I don't know. Because the body is found in the garage. So... I don't know.
Objection!
I don't know. No. Lying would be a natural spot. What? A natural spot, though? Before I knew it... There's two... Well, I guess it's like he says two different things here. Tired? I don't know. I just don't know what, like... I just don't know... Like, I don't get it. I don't get where it's, like, going with this. I went looking for kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Magimobile, but I got caught up in my role selling dreams. So... And before I knew it, I found myself here. Is there, like, no... Is there no kids? Are they... I don't know. Is there no kids? I don't know. I don't know. There's no kill... I don't know, man. Keeps the peace, sure. I don't know. But, like, you're meant to be doing photos? I don't get it. I don't get where it's coming from. I don't get where we're going with this. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I just don't get where we're going with this. I got completely caught up in a role selling dreams to children. I was also looking for kidnappers while selling dreams. I got completely caught up in a role before I knew I found myself in the area. I don't know which one he's talking about. Like, what's the issue? Like I can picture every member of the Badger family. There's only one of each of the 4 members wandering the park. Best of luck. This doesn't matter. Okay, the Badgermobile. Oh, it's parked. As in... Sounds like he simply forgot his real job became the Blue Badger. Just one flaw in the story. I don't think he needs some problem before he spill the beans. It's true, sir. It's in the scientist area, sir. Okay, I think it's... Okay, also it's glitching out again. It keeps doing this.
Hold it!
It's like, there's no arrows. Alright then, blah blah. That's because it's a very deep reason. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I went looking for the thing. I was I found myself in this area. I don't know. We tried the map already, didn't we?
Objection!
I don't know. I don't get it. We pressed everything as well.
Objection!
I'm just baffled now. It's like I went looking for the kidnappers while selling thing. I got caught up in my role selling dreams. Oh no.
Objection!
Wait, where is this contradiction speak of this prosecutor? So I don't know where I'm approaching this. Maybe in reality you doubt me too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Well, sir, I'm telling you I don't know anything, sir. Now I know something is wrong. Means he's definitely hiding something. I'm looking for the kidnappers while saying the Blue Badger. But I got complete copy of my role saying dreams. What's he hiding? I don't know. I don't know where the statement that he's hiding something in. Like, this guy doesn't matter for shit. The Blue Badger, yeah, cool. He doesn't matter for this right now. The costumes... As in, the costume is stolen already, so why are you wearing... I don't know. I don't know. We'll die and then we'll just, like, reload. Before I knew it, caught up in row, selling dreams. I don't know, costume. Oh no, we're just dead, dog. End the line for you and your logic, Mr. Prosecutor. You're leaving now, Meekins. Edgeworth, sir, what's going to happen in this little patrolman, sir? What do you intend to do with him, Agent Lang? What else? I'm going to arrest him. Edgeworth! Because why are you being so obtuse, dog? Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. There must be something wrong with the way I'm approaching this. Something's wrong and he's definitely hiding something. I have no clue. Bruv, I have no clue. Like, there's no... The evidence... None of the evidence links with, like, the Blue Badger role. Like, they're meant to take photos, but... I'm looking for the kidnappers while selling shit. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children. If I knew I found myself in this area. Like, is it before I know it? Like, it makes no sense to be just like, you're just here, but nothing else matches up. Come on, role selling dreams. How'd you get drop kicked inside your freaking mobile? Like, how'd you get drop kicked while you're inside the freaking vehicle? Okay, is that part? I would appreciate it if you didn't tell me such transparent lies. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the... Okay, I thought I did that. Sir, I'm lying, sir. Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Okay, I was doing that logic, but I was doing it for the wrong statement. It's like I feel like it applies to all of his like statements. It's like this statement in particular was like, wasn't there another Blue Badger mobile like Gopo Rose selling dreams? I guess like I was looking at selling dreams parts, therefore that equals the mobile. Okay, cool. So one sec. But what is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I had just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. That's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale like that? What exactly is so convenient about his story? A car getting stolen. Completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. It wasn't me. Sir, the killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. Told you, truth smooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You find out your precious truth after you arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. Okay, yeah. It's just like, okay, yeah. We're not being allowed to do investigating stuff. As for us, we don't have that time to waste. You Boris buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey, now let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get on my side if you don't. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Okay. To be continued. We'll do a bit more. This is still the beginning as well. March 13, 1:22 PM. Gatewater Land Main Gate. Is that like a pair of peasants? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever. Okay, yeah. Honourable thief type deal. Something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the only crime that never can truly be hidden. And I intend to prove it with my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. It's never said that she could be my assistant. I'm gonna drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. It's supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember I'm always rooting for you, so go get him. Detectives don't look like enjoying themselves. Maybe it is paid, actually. No fun and games, Kay. Now, let's head to the stadium and meet with this witness. March 13. Okay. Okay, another one of these stands as well. What is a witness here? Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Long time no see. Okay, I remember Emma's also in this game. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom, together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? Look to be in good spirits. You're still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. Well, it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in the past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. What's it called? I think it's like in Apollo Justice when she's like so much more cynical. And it's like, it makes me sad. In Apollo Justice, like we go from like in case 5 and then yeah. When we see her in Apollo Justice, but then she's I mean, to be fair, she is also a lot more, she does lighten up a bit more in Dual Destinies, to be fair. But it's just like, damn, the swerve in freaking Apollo Justice is kind of sad. But yeah, you know, maybe I will replay. I don't know, maybe I will. Like semi-nostalgia, but also like, I don't know, we'll see, I don't know. Still debating in my mind. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday, you'll see. seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am a Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. Any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Alright, now we got like the not formaldehyde. What's it called? The blood, the super blood solution. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come home for a spring break. And then I heard you come back too, so I raced on over here. I hadn't really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. How exactly do you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. Oh, it's just like her own, like, PDA. Okay, that's it, yeah. I use these to track your footprints. I follow them straight to you. This says the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine a special light on it, zing. Footprints light up like electrified noble gas in a glass tube. Almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking, or rather, not thinking? Let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. Something glinted to her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where'd that person go? Inside here. I assume this is another Badger man. Badger mobile. Yeah, but it's a different colour from the blue Badger's car. Yeah, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that from a distance? Oh, hey, it's the pink Badger. Badger get. Badger. Just what has she seen in silly things? Tough love. I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Alright, who are you going to be inside the costume? Okay, yeah. It's Wendy, old bag. Well, so damn, you just moved like you ran like way above your age by that point. I can't take inside that stuffy head anymore. No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo, why couldn't you understand when I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying hard to keep the kid's dream alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to be direct. I had a bad feeling about her. She just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now, Mr. Pink Badger, dearie. She may look like the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy, old bag. You can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Old Bag. I'm Kay Faraday. Why do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? What do I care about? Yeesh, he was just trying to be polite. Weren't you security guard at the Gatewater Hotels the last time you met? Oh yeah, security. I thought she was in case 3. Yeah, she's also in case, like, the Steel Samurai case. I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of the day. I get called in overtime to fill in for when there aren't enough hands. Enough about me, edgy poo. I'm very dejected right now. get a chance to see you, and here you are talking to two young girls. Men are over sane. Doesn't matter how old. Men are over sane. Doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why? This is the other day. It happened with my Yun, who I finally got him to notice me. He went and got me into arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. Damn. I don't see what he sees in her at all. And as they say, the permission takes 3 years to ripen. That girl... You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Are you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? The person could be a witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't. I don't think Fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Alright, let's hear you out. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. There was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. A terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like you hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Fortunately. What's that you tacked onto the end supposed to mean edgy poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Okay. I mean, he got shot from the shoulder. Was he entry wound from the shoulder to the stomach or abdomen to shoulder? Gunshot wound, entry point, abdomen, exit point, shoulder. Yeah, so he had to be shot from, like, the bottom up. I was resting and happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in the area. Loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely. The gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to get help to help the person that got shot. I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Hold it!
Well, do you have anything to say to me? No, nothing, no especially. You're so cold, edgy poo. But that's exactly what I like about you. You sure are one tough cookie, one part unshakable and one part scary. What's that smart mouth of yours, Missy? What do you know about my fragile heart? Tell it's an important piece of testimony, but she's rather vague in some few spots. Suppose this means I'm gonna have to talk with her more. Okay, the whole facing each other. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? Look like your average Joes. Uninteresting and not worth fawning over. They were so boring I couldn't even remember much beyond that. Did they have special features? Any if you can recall, that would be helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You seem pretty worked up over them, Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone. Not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two are just foes compared to the stallion like you. God. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid my eyes on them. Two men, one bullet. It's so consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of information to go on your testimony. If I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how'd you expect me to remember anything about something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So about this new problem, what is the giant grin on your face for? You want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear, it's something you're gonna like. What's that gadget you're holding? Okay, now we got like a more advanced phone. What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it. It would be worthless. Oh, don't be like that. Okay, I remember the hologram stuff a bit. What do you think now? What's it doing? Projecting something into the air. I'm going to put necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Okay, I remember this, yeah. The hologram technology stuff. Okay, I thought it was from Emma, but okay, it's from Kay. What is this? It's a recreation of the murder, based on the info I put it into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say, I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this. Let's see, old bag said the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out, victim fell to the ground. Ah, with this we can inspect the crime scene as if it were in the past. See, what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but there is enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use to obfuscate the validity of the witness testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that testimony. But I should examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask for clarification. If you don't examine everything in the simulation the way you always do, you always present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief in me. Let me know, okay? Alright, let's see any comments from Emma. If she has anything to say. Nothing. We just watched this. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. What piece of evidence shows the missing item? The blood.
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Something wrong with my recreation? This is worse than the crime. Something specific should be here. Like how we use the real one. Oh, I get it. What's missing now? There's no blood in the... Oh, okay. I thought I was wrong. And it was like doing some roundabouts. There's no blood on the ground here either. Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts down the witness's testimony. Edgy poo. How can you doubt me like that? You call me a liar. I know what I saw. And I saw the victim get shot down. No, I don't think she's lying, Edgeworth. To be honest, I think the reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation. Oh, the costume. The costume. The costume. Okay, the costume is the reason why. Because the blood is just inside the costume. So the killer with his gun in the ready. Hey, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. That's a point. Yeah, recreation. So you believe that this gadget will provide us with proof we need? Of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting like this, you can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally designed to be a training sim for heists. Training sim for thievery. I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay. Ah, it's for practice. Practice. Not like I've done anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Though admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? That's right, I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but are in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but don't exist in the past. I see. Examine them and interact with repeated people and objects you normally do. Present evidence where you find an inconsistency, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too. Very well, let's continue the investigation. If something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay? It looks like they broke the stage down. Okay, stage was packed up. This means that they're done for the day. Maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start tomorrow. Pretty convinced that the victim was killed here, but why is there no blood? Must be an explanation for this contradiction. Perhaps I should go over the information I've gathered one more time. Okay, but... why is there no blood? Victim was a kidnap. Oh, okay, because they're in a costume. Right, it says there. Victim in a costume. Is it not possible? Victim was wearing a costume. So you really think that the Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a good chance he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of these costumes, then Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of the ground. Precisely. Now we can prove the victim was wearing a costume. You think it'd be pretty easy if we could just find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem any around. Footprints, huh? Oh, okay, then we talk to, Emma. Yo, Emma, we need your footprint. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Ah, apparently my expert knowledge and presence is needed. Yes, well, you need to trace even partial footprints. Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in the area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look, right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints are definitely left by a blue badger costume. Blue badger, rather. By the way they're layered, they seem to be the newest. And we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. Let's see what we find out in this new info. Yeah, Wendy just don't give a shit. It's like, guy in costume, I don't give a shit. Doesn't look nice. I don't remember at all. Victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with new information. Very closer, but now something has caught my attention. It's more like the entry wound being the shoulder and then out the abdomen. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. One more time, please. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Unless he got sniped. No, I don't think so. You mean the old Elbeck time has a contradiction in it? Yes, I believe your best course of action is to compare it with our recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be helpful. Okay, now let's see if we can pull more info from old bag put into recreation. We must first find a contradiction in her testimony. I mean, he got shot. I think we're too early to go into that part, though. Take a short break, sure. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. There was a gunshot, and the man who was shot fell to the ground. Very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen them. Is that where the moment took place? Absolutely. Is that a racket? It's a very terrifying experience, I tell you. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in the area.
Hold it!
I think the facing each other is the weird part. We saw two men. Describe them for me. Average Joes. Yeah, sure. Badgers, average. Deados. There's a loud gunshot, and the person who shot fell to the ground. But he was. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other. Every time I'm not concentrating on the stream. Hey there. There's always going to be someone in the mascot. Ha. As I was ready, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in the area. Oh right, I said like two men, so just present that he's in a costume.
Objection!
Okay, I thought. Okay, cool. It's like, I think it's like pointing the simple things out sometimes is a bit whack. Is it Mickey Mouse or Ace Attorney World? He's like a police mascot, yeah. He's the The blue badger stuff is like the mascot for the police force, the law enforcement. It was like from case 5 of the first game. Two men, and I think it's been shown around in the games as well. I think. How do you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about that. I very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. I'm telling you the truth. I really did see it. Oh, he's wearing a bad badger costume but with no head, maybe. So my own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. Second tier. Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. That cushy seat in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Exactly why I got there. Now I'm gonna take a nap. I can't see how you could have gone good look from there. So high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in stage shadows. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Not like when I was young. Back then people called me trying to make a flash they move, I'm not easy. Jump to eye. Let's continue our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. Alright, so they're in the stage shadow. But the stage was up then still. This new silhouette of the victim is now in a costume. The silhouette can change depending on the information I input. The little thief can recreate more than just people. Investigate away, you may find some info which will make it a more accurate thing. Like a plan. Oh, the stage was up then, yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We can't interact there. Footprints. Oh, it's the gun guy again then. Oh, the stage was packed up, but okay, yeah. Now we need to logic that. It's like sometimes it's like you have to logic the things that are so straightforward that you overlook it. The woman's testimony is believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you not mean to input that bit of info into Lil Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, that makes sense now. That makes more sense now. He got shot from an angle. Battle of the Magicians Max Galactica versus Troop Grammaire. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hit new rock band The Gaviners. Not that either of these stages interests me in the least. Okay, yeah, Apollo Justice reference. The silhouette of the victim is in the costume. So it can change depending on the information I input. The little thief can recreate more. Yeah. Yeah, I need to see the guy who's no clipping. There. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer's on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Oh yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the information in the simulation. Oh, he got shot from behind then. Yeah, he got shot from behind. Unless it's still from the shoulder and then out the... Yeah, it had to be from behind. Oh no, I guess it could still angle a way out. Well, well, what have we here? Lots of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we discovered the real scene of the crime is here, the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate the crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You too. Sir. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. No, this is a recreation. So what? Do you tend to assert that Officer Meekin's the killer? Of course, even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Lang's logic. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekin's laying wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed up, he shot him from up high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation. Well, even if he's the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Not some common crow, I'm the Yatagarasu, Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekin's laying wait for the victim on top of the stage. Lying in wait, how did Meekins even know the victim was going to be here? Simple. Investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And while the good officer wants to ambush and kill a kidnapper... You mean his motive? Who knows, and who cares? You can find out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. Huh. You no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right, the lack of motive is a really weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed up, he saw him from on high.
Hold it!
So, you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who said he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood on the stage and shot the victim on the ground below. That's the truth you little creation showed.
Hold it!
So you honestly believe that what you're saying is really occurred? Hey, you're the only ones keen to the scenario. Saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Fortunately, Lang's conclusions do not contradict our recreation. What does it mean if it all went down as he says? No, not quite. What if we had recreated was the whole truth?
Hold it!
Oops.
Objection! Not so fast!
It's the truth and nothing but the truth. Oh no! Oh yeah, oh, in from abdomen, out the shoulder. My bad. I misread it. Loss of blood, entry point, abdomen, out from the shoulder. So he got shot from below, rather.
Objection!
Oh no! Yeah, he was on the stage. Other way round. Deacon was on the stage. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut it in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said the victim was shot by the killer from up high, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I don't... Let me get a good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered the Deacon in his abdominal region, next to his shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. Clear contradiction. You were discounting your own conclusion? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's location. Yes, the locations of the killer and victim were wrong. Ha, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and victim were standing opposite to where we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage and is being shot by the killer. It's funny, like, they just chill with, like, fake Kay's toy. Well, Little Thief. It's like, yeah, sure, this happened. This is working. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what were the footprints? Since the footprints don't lie, we can assume then the killer also wore a costume. Yeah, Meekins wore a costume. It's not helping right now, but... the date instead... Okay, but Wendy has the pink costume. So then, yeah, it's Bad Badger, Proto Badger, and Blue Badger. So it's Bad Badger and Proto Badger being used here. I say it was killing between the two kidnappers. That would be more natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Another bit of proof. I ask you to take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Meekins told about his shop on the wheels was gangster was a lie. He drove the Badger mobile here and committed the murder. When he used the car to drive the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Wild Wild West. You believe he moved the body of the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us out the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Does it have to be? Do we have anything else for that? Man, okay. We'll get through this segment at least. Look at the tire marks over there. Okay, let's press that. 3 tire marks. I have to agree with the Badger mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this part that could make those marks is the roving shop.
Objection!
Are you forgetting there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and proto mobiles, Agent Lang.
Not so fast!
Of course I didn't. It couldn't be either of the other 2. I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. The story of Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was a lie.
Hold it!
Of course you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. But that was blunt. I suppose it was a lie. It explained a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the blue Badger here. Oh no, there's no footprints. There's no tire marks.
Hold it!
So you'll still claim the tire marks belong to the blue Badger mobile. Must have arrived in the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in a... Well, oh no, wait. There's no tire marks, it's clean. Yeah, it's just clean. Well, we'll see. Let's press a bit more. Besides the blue Badger mobile, there are two other ways the body could have moved. Recall what the Wild West area looked like. It's too clean though. Only the Badger mobile and the Deacon's body were in the garage. Let's see that's proof. Suppose if you were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. My experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of problem with Agent Lang's telling in regards to that scene. The only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. Very telling, however, is the blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating as a pattern?
Hold it!
The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The one dead behind the stage. Oh, okay, we don't have this evidence yet. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on the blue Badger mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. Okay, bruv. That's pretty obvious. Tire marks over there. The free...
Hold it!
I had to agree that it has 3 tires. Of course.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore Pink and Proto.
Not so fast!
Of course I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this, just so... Yeah. Yeah, no, because it's not. Because it's too clean.
Objection!
It's too clean. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? The tire mark could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves the Badger mobile had never been to the stadium? Okay, yeah, it's like, kind of like, what's it called?
Take that!
Like, Lang is being so obtuse to just get the arrest ASAP. Take a good look at his tire. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found. This car had been come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks. When the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. How do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I got it. What about Old Bag's pink Badger mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed. I believe we can rule out her as someone related to the crime. However, yeah, another roving store, I recall. Oh, you mean Proto Badger? That's right, there's one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of the Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post-haste. There must be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Help. Sorry, who are you? Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. So we found our kidnapping victim. Oh, it's you! Oh, big ears. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're saying. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Do you see the faces of kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But 2. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. But there's only like one woman. I mean, it's not Old Bag, so it's his girlfriend. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get the cops on this already. I even let you guys had what a kid said just now. Consider a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene? Or are you going to have to get rough? Again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Edgeworth, let's go. Oh no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not going to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to be rough on either of you. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know your way to a woman's heart. God. Lang Zi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy-smancy sayings? Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, Emma, I guess she just has the footprint stuff. She didn't witness anything. Okay, we'll save it here. We'll call it here, I think. We'll call it here. We'll continue this in the week following next week, because next week is just going to be, well, I think just 2 streams probably. With Star Rail. So we'll call it here. But yeah, we'll be back to this in the following week. And yeah, we'll see what we do. I want to finish off 1000 X Resist as well, probably in the week after next week. Because I think Star Rail will take 2 streams anyway. So yeah. Because we'll continue this, finish up 1000 X Resist, and we'll see what we do next week. Well, next week is Star Rail, and then the following week, let's see. Maybe we'll see what we fit in. I'll make a schedule at some point. Oh no, the schedule is still as planned, but then we'll see. Decent place to like stop this off though. Let's say. Okay. Alright, cool. Cheers for coming, and yeah. Cheers for coming, and back to this another time. Alright, cool. Anything else? Not really. Back again on Monday. With Star Rail. I want to roll, so like it's sooner than later. Plus I usually stream Monday, but oh well. Because I won't be streaming Christmas Eve day, so yeah. Alright. Gamba. Let's hope. I have enough savings, but we'll see on stream. Hopefully it goes well. Also, I'm just doing Kira-san Black. I'll be rolling for her soon as well. So, I'll do a video for that. I already did one for Say, so may as well. For it's Christmas, yeah. It do be 6 days, yeah. In 6 days. Cool. Have a good one, and catch you next stream. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Yeah, Star Rail Monday.